2 more pieces of moonstone jingled in Kutero's pocket as he put the wreckage of pig, sheep, and robo-crab behind him. What new adventures await in Act 4? Missing out would be a waste. Now back to Kutero's tale. Kutero's journey led him westward to the moon's wild waste. Generals Bull and Horse would be waiting, of that the Moon Witch had been plain. And speaking of plains, these were downright unwelcoming. Night never fell on the wild waste. Sunlight scorched the red earth and torched poor Kutero as he battled the blistering winds. His wooden body crackled and snapped. He felt like a matchstick waiting to ignite. Soon he would go sunny side down.
Kotaro, straighten up. When Daddy gives people the look, he hates when you act all droopy.
Now that they were en Route 66, it was bite the bullet or bite the big one. Kutero felt the stare of unseen watchers, cacti who lacked eyes. Bleached skeletons with a bone to pick. Trees as petrified as he was. And disarmingly large monoliths. All were eager to add one perishable puppet to their ranks.
Come on, wake up! You'll die if you don't keep moving. Kotaro! Oh, Kotaro! Hey, what's that? Kotaro! It's a car! We got wheels!
Yeah.
Let's hitch a ride!
See you at the finishing line!
Oh, dream on, you cow! I'll teach you to look a racehorse in the mouth! Oi!
Show me your moves, you stupid Jenny!
Taxi! Oh my gosh, how rude! Wait a second. That was Bull and Horse! After them, Kotaro!
The 2 hot rodders had left the wild waste even wastier than before, carving a gruesome canyon deep in the earth and turning the cacti whack-tie with one putrid blast of their dark exhaust.
Well, shoot! So much for hitchhiking. Come on, hustle! You want to become cactus fertilizer? Head for higher ground! Oh my gosh! Look! He's adorable!
A cute little prairie.
Aw, cutie! Aw, he gave us a head! Quick, Kotaro, try it on!
Kutero made his way up the canyon, desperate to elude the cacti.
We made it! Why can't it just stay where we want it? There are no cactuses to cut. So what do we do?
The explosion rocked the canyon, loosening huge slabs of earth that began to tumble toward Kutero.
Dominoes! Ugh, it's always the thing. Whoa! What's up, prairie dog? Oh, he's even... Aw, good! He's digging! What do you think he's gonna find?
And so our great hero blazed onward alone, by himself, toto solo, with no one else with him, least of all a pixie. Let's have a big round of applause for our lone wolf.
What?
The
Hey,
magic of the
careful
pirate's
you
hook
don't fall.
allowed Kuturo to reel in the whole rock face at once. Inside appeared Great Scott! And keep excavating! Well done! A dinosaur head in perfect condition. But where's the rest of the skeleton?
Who cares about some lizard bones? Come on!
Loosening the rock formed the cascade of sand to pour out like a shining waterfall.
Sure is pretty the way Daddy's rays catch it. Are those moon sparkles?
There was gold dust. Kuturo used calibers to cut through the torrents of gravel, shrugging off the boulders that threatened to crush him. What new challenges awaited him? Our lone wolf blazed onward.
He's not alone! I'm right here!
Of course you are. It was just a figure of speech.
More like a figure of doing it on purpose, jerk.
Confoundedly enough, this particular dinosaur fossil was lacking a head. Are you kidding?
No, thank
That's a
you.
dinosaur, not a monster! Hey! Wait for me! Don't I get a ride? Wonderful! Simply tremendous. So the skull fossil Kuturo found before was from this dinosaur. There could be no mistake about it. This was the find of the century.
Oh, well then, I guess it's okay. It just ate us!
What luck! Scientists have debated for years whether this, the king of the dinosaurs, the most famous carnivore in all history, was a bloodthirsty predator that hunted for live prey, or a scavenger that simply hunted for corpses. Lion or jackal? The irrefutable truth was just seconds away.
It looks like he dines on pretty much anything.
Egads! An omnivore! This completely shatters conventional paleontological thinking.
Man, where'd this guy go out to eat? It looks like he gobbled up half of civilization.
A small price to pay for the advancement of science, my dear. It was only through a bizarre miracle that Kuturo and Picorina escaped the dinosaur's belly. A bizarre miracle to end all bizarre miracles.
Ugh, I never want to be part of a bizarre miracle again.
This one's in the bag!
My bag, more like!
You know, the only thing worse than bad guys trying to kill you is bad guys that won't give me the time of day.
All that remained was a single golden button.
Oh! It moved! The Moon Bear King's magic? This has to be...
Locked within the skull was the soul of the wrestler, the last of the 4 champions of the moon. I don't believe it! Ladies and gentlemen, we have got a gatecrasher!
About time, cootie face! I thought you'd never find a wrestler's powers. I think you deserve a little reward. Come closer, child.
Pots with the taunt!
Now, stand on the box and body slam it. You can... You see how a handle popped out? You can use that to push or pull things. No, they can't see. They're leading. That's better. Now, get kabam! Nice ring, isn't it? But just a little cramped. Now, step aside.
Here comes the Esma Witch Drop!
So, you want to learn a special move? Just get up really high before you slam to put some real oomph in it. Now, aim for me. I can take it. Luna Cactosa! Take a good look at the symbol in the... Hey, take it easy! That really hurts!
You can't even touch me!
I win!
The general's rampageous rivalry had reduced this small town smack in the middle of the waste to absolute shambles. But a new vaquero had moseyed into town. Grubs were waiting for Kuturo the moment he slipped in through the saloon's second-story window.
Taro, can you fix up the buildings? Otherwise, we... Hey! Who's the Axeman? I thought he was part of the scenery. Pull the handle and put it where it belongs. We can get onto the roof
the bull and horseplay was shaking up the buildings along the road, not to mention the good folk inside.
The nerve of those two! Hey, are they in detention? Ugh, I hate detention. This wall looks like it would collapse with a sneeze. Bang-a-ring! They're shooting moon sparkles! Hey! We're not the bad guys!
Thank you! Free at last!
There's still one more. What's the holdup?
Thank you. This is for you.
Who says crime doesn't pay? Wait! Don't put that one back yet. There's an order to these things. Yeesh! Flatter than a flat tire. You can't push this one, because of that manhole cover on the other side. Now you can push it. Up underground.
Move it, horsey!
That's my line!
old carriage was blocking the road.
Hope you've got a bright idea. What, are you taking their horse feed? You're gonna have to find a way to slam from higher up.
I win!
No, I win!
Trying to steal my moment?
It's my moment, you stupid cudsucker!
Again, Bull and Horse had eluded Couturier on the outskirts of town, and taking their place was a twin revolver-touting gunslinger who looked eager for a duel.
Dodge, Kitaro! Body slam that fire! Fighting back with smoke signals! Look out! Sharpshooter! Bullseye! Now, slice them up. Cut off all those stinking badges. He changed colors! That show-off! Let him have it!
The Weaver's guns belched fire.
5 shots? Hey! It's our friends from before! They came to help us out!
We will start a fire. Be ready to use it.
Yeah, you like it? Now finish this patchwork job off! Look! Try again!
A quick-drawing Weaver decided to step up his game.
Body slam that fire! Yeehaw! Now let's chase down those farm animals!
With the gunslinger properly wrangled and mangled, our hero continued his search for the gems.
Now's our chance! Looks like Bull and horse made a pit stop. This is it, Kataro.
Bull and Horse's eyes locked with our heroes. The air was so heavy with foreboding you could cut it with a knife.
Ciao, Horseface! Kiss my chicken fly!
Please, I can run circles around you 8 days a week!
What just happened? Kataro, come back! Oh, that's gotta hurt.
With the help of Calibros, Kuturo defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kuturo! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Bull and Horse's drive-bys had left the Wild Waste in chaos. But despite bagging a gunslinger with the wrestler's power, Kuturo still couldn't get Bull and Horse to give him the time of day. He wandered off feeling low, real low. Let us continue our adventure. Would you believe Bull and Horse were once happily married? He was easy, she was breezy, and they cared for and cherished each other. Until, that is, they were given moonstone shards, and well, trouble in paradise. Bull grew brawny and boastful, while Horse's gait and ego alike gained frightening momentum. Of all the Moon Bear King's generals, they could have been an unstoppable pair. But instead they fell to petty squabbling and name-calling. Meanwhile, Kuturo was still stinging from his treatment at the hands of Mr. and Mrs. Livestock. He knew sticks and stones could break his poor puppet bones, but he couldn't put a name to what he felt now. Those arrogant beasts hadn't even given him the time of day. He felt like a nobody, and that was tough medicine to swallow.
Kataro, what's wrong? You look blue. What's that on your face? Whoa, check this out! It's you, Kataro! Wanted, dead or alive, for the dastardly theft of Calibros and the Moonstone. Approach with extreme caution. Whoa! Look at the zeros on this bounty! Holy smokes! They're plastered all over the place. You must be famous. No, infamous. Now, what am I saying? Bull and Horse blew you off big time. Maybe if you were taller, or, like, grew a mustache or something. Oh well, don't sweat it. Kataro, what's wrong? Hey, wait up! Was it something I said?
Kuturo was on a mission now. His pride had been wounded, and beating the Bull and Horse was the only band-aid. Our young hero was like a different person. He hunted down the generals with a newfound fury.
Those two could be halfway across the moon
Let
by
me,
now.
you loser!
Back out of my face!
Catch me if you can! How dare that stupid steer block the road? That's cheating! I can't believe you laid traps for me, you creep!
I could have avoided it!
What's with those bikes? And why are they riding alongside us? Whoa! Those dummies took out the railroad bridge! Hurry up! The telephone poles are coming down! I need to catch them before the sun goes down or what?
Kuturo,
There's a sign you can't miss. A real cow?
You stupid cow!
Out of my way! Adios, jump!
Oh, horse got away! After her!
despite having finally landed his first hard-earned blow on General Bull, Kuturo still didn't get a blip on the Cow's radar. Although that was their race.
Please, fire whoever built these bridges!
Kuturo had it up to here with being ignored. He was going to get Bull and...
It says no guns! Oh, here comes the highway patrol. Don't tell those coppers nothing! I'll get you a lawyer!
This just in. Shots were fired on Route 66 today, shortly after high noon. Charged with the disturbance was Kitaro, a puppet, whom Moon Police apprehended on the scene for possession of a loaded firearm. A moon-wide APB for the suspect was already out in connection with the theft of calibers from Castle Grizzlestein and a recent string of Moonstone heists.
Don't worry! The leading man may get thrown into jail, but he always breaks out. It's like a trap.
Breaking news! We've just received reports that accused scissor thief and Moonstone smuggler Kitaro has escaped from prison. Police are urging all law-abiding grubs to stay vigilant and avoid confronting the suspect, who is considered armed and snippy. Hungry fire chased after Kuturo with the ferocity of a wild animal.
Now we're talking! Go, go, go!
I finally lost her. Not that I had any doubts.
Let's knock this drunk cat over and send Bull head for
Ready?
Well, we lost Bull, but we gained a way forward. Looks like Bull's having gravity issues. There's another drunk cat. Let's stop him for good.
had left Route 66 on the verge of collapse. Yes, the ground looked ready to do that thing where it crumbles just inches behind the fleeing hero.
Look, it's Horse! She's still racing?
I will win! I have to... Oh, no!
Oh, she looks ready to keel over. Let's put her out of her misery. Look, it's Horse! She's still racing?
I will win! I have to... Oh, no!
Oh, she looks ready to keel over. Let's put her out of her misery.
Look what you've done, you killer! I was seconds from winning!
How dare you make me forfeit the race? I was about to beat this bovine!
Oh, yeah? Well, now you can fight Kataro instead.
Fight this pathetic pipsqueak!
Oh, maybe when he's out of diapers.
What's the matter? Chicken?
What did you say?
Gonna run back to your chicken coop?
How dare you call me a barnyard animal?
We'll pulverize you!
First one to the train station wins!
Whoa! Hey, wait just a darn second. You're supposed to duel, not race.
What's wrong? Throwing in the towel? Why even try when you know you're going to lose?
You're a loser, Kutaro!
They should call you I'm gonna lose, Taro!
Wait, mine's better! Doesn't follow Frutaro!
Whatever! Fine. If you want to race, we've got one condition. You have to wager your Moonstone shards. If Kataro takes first, you cough up the family jewel.
My moonstone shard? Real tiny! I'm not that stupid!
You should be honored just to gallop with the big girls.
Oh, I see how it is. You're the one scared of losing. Guess you better pack it in now, you pack animal. Wouldn't want to take any chances. You might end up buying the farm.
Fine! The moonstone! You got yourself a deal, sister!
But when this is over, I'm going to wipe that smirk right off your face!
And the runners are off. Kutaro bursts from the gates, but in front is General Horse. It's General Horse. Behind in second is Kutaro No-Head. It's Kutaro No-Head. He's clearing the obstacles and closing ground, but General Horse is keeping him a few lengths behind.
I'll teach you to crush my ride! Take
And
this!
now Kutaro pulls aside to try and cut in and take the lead.
A carrot!
Up! What a jump! Kutaro is on General Horse's back.
A horse is a horse! Of course! But this one's a train that's using force. If she's gonna cheat, then I say let's gallop on down this filly and show her what's what!
And another burst of speed. Look at Kutaro go. He's going for broke. Jump again. Kutaro on the inside. Kutaro on the inside. He's showing no mercy with that whip as he closes the gap with General Horse. No mercy. What a whipping. This is unbelievable
folks, a cattle car that carries lions.
No thief free! King of the beasts! An elephant too? Oh, dude! A rainbow!
If you didn't know any better, you might have thought Piccarina was on vacation.
Excuse me for living in the moment.
And we're back in the race. Dynamite is raining down. Bones are being magic back to life. Cacti, scorpions, Kuteros jumping and sliding through the steeplechase from hell.
He's on the passenger car. And what better way to soak in the moonscape than from the lavish seat of a classic locomotive. Sound the whistle, stoke the coals. Today you're riding on the Puppeteer-End Express.
Hello! Life and death race speaking!
Hello, we're not at the zoo. Life and death race speaking, right?
His horse across the wide waste, caught up with a locomotive, ridden on the back of said locomotive, and boy was his butt sore. Look out! Boulder! Another! Bleached bones like sharpened fangs, scorpions, Kutero's horses on the bit as he shrugs off every danger.
Between slicing through smokestack plumes and dodging flaming coals, Kutero had a busy time of reaching the front of the train. Yes, finally, Kutero was aboard the finest train this side of Neptune. Oh, well, I wouldn't give to be in his shoes. Horseshoes. Whatever. Now, let's have a look at the Puppeteer-End Express's award-winning dining car. The lacy white tablecloths, the thick,
For the
juicy
love of
steak.
calories, the completely annoying train geeks.
Kuturo is right on General Horse, right on her. He's in the straight, the post is in sight. Follow that coal smoke, kid. Ride like the wind, you're almost there.
Go for home! You can do it!
Tremendous slam smashes through the tender behind General Horse, derailing her. She throws the emergency brake as Kuturo overtakes her. First place, Kuturo. First place, Kuturo.
Yeah! Who's your daddy? Looks like the town's celebrating. Thank you! Thank you!
That was not a real victory.
And if it was over her, not over me!
After all the dismissals, Kuturo had finally gotten Horse to throw down, and it felt good.
I'm gonna snort you to kingdom come! Say your prayers.
Don't stand in front! Get behind her! The train's got missing!
Only the latest in high-tech gadgets.
Now! Let her have it! That hardly scratched her! Hit harder!
It's not so easy to put a dent in top-grade moon mine steel. My car uses an MMS construction, and it's been running for more than 30 years.
They're on our six! Turn it around!
I am trying!
It's that yucky smoke! Watch the fire!
Hey!
Hay is for horses!
General Horse's internal pressure was steadily galloping toward a boil, and trying to contain it did terrible things to her temper. Had she consulted a doctor earlier, this terrible tragedy might have been averted.
Yeah! Help her let off some steam! One more slam ought to do it!
No! It won't!
So much smoke! Ooh, that had to hurt.
You really got me lathered! Prepare to die! Knife missiles locked!
See who wins when you fight fair and square? Look, Kataro! The sixth moonstone shard.
If it does work, you may have defeated Horse, but I'm still no.
Look out! Run! Kataro! No!
I challenge you to a duel in the Colosseum.
Kuturo and Picarina hurtled into the sky, and far, far away... Far, far away they flew. Kuturo and Picarina flew far... And they landed. They landed. Don't land already!
Oh, hey! Wow! I'm okay. Kataro, you got all your parts? Come on, quit messing around. Look at this place. Like, where are we? I mean, ¿dónde estamos?
With the help of Calibros, Kuturo defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kuturo! The souls he freed were homeward bound. After conning Horse into a race and stomping all over her pride, Kuturo was feeling good. But now Bull had challenged him to a duel in parts unknown. When the Colosseum dust settled, who would be standing tall? And so the story continues. The answer, as it turned out, was south of the border, Loco Caliente. Posters promoting our protagonist's punch fest against the prevailing persona were plastered around the Colosseum premises, which were packed with patrons. Who would emerge victorious, challenger or champion? The wagers were flying as the stadium seating grew rowdy with drink and dance and song.
Feel that electricity in the air? What's the occasion?
Vamos, Putaro! Ore, 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 ore!
Thank you. Just watch. We'll make tacos out of that cow head. Oh, you think it's funny? Better watch it. Kataro's thrown down against half the animal kingdom, and he's still undefeated.
Putaro, the fight will soon commence. Make haste to the Colosseum.
Alrighty, this is it. Everybody keep cheering Kataro on!
I am trying to rub-a-dub-dub. Call back later. What? Curses! I am trying to rub-a-dub-dub. Call back later. What? The horse has been broken? Preposterous! Am I the king of fools? Why can't just one of you defeat Kutaro? Yes, of course, the bull. And you're sure he'll win? He had better. Make sure our fail-safe is in place. Good. Yes, monkey. I have your bananas. Now go!
A festival was underway in the village, and a whole host of decorations hung between the panoply of buildings.
General Bull said the Colosseum must be the movers.
The village also had its fair share of piñatas.
Some of them more questionable than others.
Houses in the village seem to have sprung up out of sheer necessity, with one domicile unapologetically standing atop another.
You think we could move the buildings around? A shame this guy has to play solo.
wrestled with one house after the next as he made his way through the village. The endless tangle of houses made for a mind-boggling labyrinth.
Which way is the Colosseum?
The haphazard
I don't
scaffolding
know.
looked ready
I
to
vote for
tip
us.
over. Meanwhile, grubs hiding in the shadows were intent on taking Kutero's life.
Okay, it's a picture of a balloon. I love balloons. Look at them all, destined for greatness.
It appeared the village had sent a brave challenger into the fray. Wish him the best, and fight! Too bad. He should have just waited for the real hero.
A crate is blocking the window. Another balloon. This could come in handy. Yikes! I thought I was a pecorino sandwich. She looks so lonely. Poor thing. Yes! Adios, you pesky house.
I think maybe the owner might object.
To what? Getting the penthouse view?
And suddenly, lightning struck.
What? Where?
Love. It can take anyone by storm.
Huh. Where's Romeo and Juliet? Ugh, true love. Here come more balloons, inflating the joy inside my heart. A shimmering gate! Awesome! They sure make it sweet. Whoa! When did that happen?
After roughly 1 billion houses, our hero started to wonder if the Colosseum really existed.
Look at these balloons! They're covered in spikes! Shh! The baby's sleeping! Whoa! Growth spurt! Sorry, there's going to be some turbulence. There's 2 now? Three? Where does it stop? Please, they'll never fit. Phew, sanity restored. Hey, you two! Quit messing around before you break something.
Couch wrestling has claimed the lives of countless sofas.
Say no to couch wrestling.
No festival would be complete without a giant piñata. This ultimate party favor was packed with candies and toys and drew stick-wielding tykes like flies to honey.
They can't reach! Do something!
Children just love it when a piñata breaks.
Aww, they're singing.
The children's joyful song echoed up to the highest reaches of the sky. Kuturo had carried a tune, but this was the first tune that carried him. Up and up he went. As he reached the top of the buildings, he was greeted by a brilliant display of fireworks.
Oh, nice! Can we stop and watch? Oh, they're so pretty. And a little romantic.
And it's a time for today's main event. This one's going to be a slobber knocker between the reigning champion General Bull and newcomer
There! We can ride the rocket right into the Coliseum. Hey! Wait for me, Kataro!
In the red corner, you know the champ. You will love. Good goddess almighty! A brutal ambush! Business is about to pick up. Wham! Kuturo is sucking air! Fight! And the match of the century is on! Facing off against the...
We can use this contraption! Kataro, use this contraption to stop Bull's charge!
Kuturo might be going for an aerial assault! Ooh, and he's back! The champ is back! God, how I love this job. Spanish hooves. Look out! It's the Tornado! When he turns red, he's getting ready for a charge. We are bringing you the MWF title belt live from the Coliseum that is packed to the rafters. And I tell you what, he doesn't even have rafters. With us, we have Picarina giving us her.
Let me tell you, counter!
Uno, dos.
Oh, a 2.9 count. The champ clings to life like plastic wrap. Champ and challenger are whipping each other like government mules.
Okay, he's done. It's not over. Let's be pizza.
What?
No one knocks me! Why you get off my back? You'll never
Countdown! Kataro, you won! Way to go, short stuff!
Man of double and hidden! We have a new champion! Champion! The book!
Bull and Horse had trampled Kuturo's pride, but now all that was forgotten, his honor restored.
Good news, sire! Kutaro's force has grown strong. Strong enough to defeat a whole mountain of bull!
Kuturos, what? Have you caught a cold? Speak in full voice!
Never fear! We are still one move ahead in the game of evil! Kutaro's doom is assured, Moonmare King!
Yes, a tidal wave of cheering washed over Kuturo, and so deafening was the roar that he failed to hear the crack as Monkey hatched a plan. With a flash of Calibris, Kuturo felled the frightful monster and freed the soul of every last child in the fiend's clutches. Well done, Kuturo! The souls he freed were homeward bound. At last, Bull and Horse had been beaten, and Kuturo's pride restored. But pride comes before a fall, they say. Expect plenty of dark twists and evil schemes as we stride into what I like to call Act 5. Now back to Kuturo's tale. A short time ago, in a galaxy far from far away, with the power of Calibris and the might of the four champions, Kuturo had won victory after victory against the vicious Moonmare King. more than half the moon had been freed, and the noose was tightening around the tyrant as his moonstone shards were taken and his advantage slipped away. Kuturo's deeds of derring do had become a beacon of hope, and the beleaguered peoples of the moon were on the brink of rebellion. The flimsy soul of a selfish boy had become the adamantine soul of a hero. Kuturo, may the forceps, scissors, be with you. Kuturo and Picarina were winding their way back to the wild waste when they got lost in a dense forest. And as dark clouds settled in overhead, our duo found themselves longing more and more for the light of the sun.
Yeesh, we're not in Kansas anymore. Hey, maybe we should, turn back. Yeah, I mean, getting lost would be a total bummer. Okay, back to the entrance.
But alas, neither one of them had the foggiest idea from whence they came.
Taro, you're not supposed to chicken out. You're the hero of the moon, the big cheese. You took that bull by the horns and won, right, champ?
Surely Kuturo was strong enough to wrangle a couple of trees.
Look, you've got a moon to save and a sun princess to please. So man up, kiddo!
As if he had a choice. The only road was forward, or whatever direction they were facing. So our hero steeled himself and pressed on. The pale blue light of the earth, his only guide.
Head!
The headless horseman had driven Kuturo and Picarina right into the labyrinthine clutches of the snacker boss.
What's this face doing? That's one chubby pumpkin. Looks like a bomb ought to light it up. And then there was... what's it doing? Wax on, wax off. Even the candles are pumpkins.
Aimlessly, Kuturo and Picarina continued their trek through the dense and licorice-black sugar shadows of the snacker box.
Guess it hates the light. There's a cliff ahead. Am I on recon again? It's those ghosts again. We're in business. Something's coming in the dark. Hurry up and get in the light!
Kutaro fumbled through the murk, shredding sweets as he went.
What a waste of good dessert.
Don't worry, my dear. The stage crew will eat the leftovers.
The who? Chocolate bars! Good. The light got rid of him. And who said pumpkins were just for smashing? Ooh, a carrot! And me without my glass slippers.
Once upon a time, there lived a poor little puppet named Kutaro. From dawn till dusk, a horrible witch worked Kutaro to the bone, while his wicked step-friend, Picarina, laughed and called him names. Then one day, Kutaro used his fairy head magic to turn an ordinary pumpkin into an impressive coach that carried him right to Prince Moonbear King's doorstep at the Black Castle. But the magic expired prematurely, and as Kutaro fled, he dropped his real head along with his personality and memories on the castle steps.
What kind of goofball Cinderella story is that? First of all, get your casting right. I am so not the wicked stepfriend. There's no such thing as a stepfriend. Besides, I'm pure-hearted and kind and beautiful. Everyone loves me. I should be cast as a princess. Obviously. You know, with a tiara. I should be the star. Anyway, get your facts straight before I take my copy of Grimm's Fairy Tales and whack you over the head. A slam symbol! A wrestler handle! I bet he'd lighten up if we brought this card over to him.
Gee, thanks. I'm fine with clothes, but ghosts scare me out my britches.
That's nice. But if you really want to thank us, tell us where the heck we are.
Pardon? Oh, well, you're all on the outskirts of Halloweenville. Cozy place till the Moonbear King's generals come along and did stuff to the local pumpkins.
Did stuff?
That's right. They made it so snacks sprout all over them.
Huh. That explains the candy and cookie trees.
Ooh, I hope you didn't all eat them, because the townsfolk that did all turned into horrible monsters. Just desserts, you might say.
What was that? Wolves?
Ha! Try dogs. General Dog. He's all that stops us from running for the hills.
Come on, Kotaro. Let's whip that puppy and take his moonstone shard.
Oh, I'm sick of these ghosts. Ghost! Make it stop! Just beat the straw out of me and be done with it!
Hey, who nibbled? Whoa, they're out in droves. How are we gonna get past him? Look! Maybe we need to move when the fireflies do.
Eerie howls echoed through the Snackerbosk's shadowy branches.
Don't worry, Kataro. I've got your back.
Our hero blazed on like a flaming pumpkin in the darkness. No chasm could razz him as he coursed past the dire morsels. He was going to get through this forest and put an end to General Dog.
More shortcake! Oh, it is so not fair that I can't eat this. So not fair. Whoa! I was gonna say piece of cake, but I guess we got the whole thing. Man!
The howls grew closer and closer.
Shut up! We hear you! There's something up there.
It was a giant, no, the giantest of pumpkins. This pumpkin made the puny gourds that grew from it look like bumpkins and
Oh! What's sealed inside this one?
to keep the Snackerbosk dark. Someone had rounded up most of the fireflies.
Yes! Oh, finally this place will lighten up.
Just outside the bosk, General Dog stood watch like some great Stygian hound.
A candy
You
head.
are firewood.
So this is General Dog. Huh? Wait a second. He's on a leash.
What leash?
You know, maybe we should just ignore him. Yeah, let's go.
Wait, don't go.
Do you mind? We're in a hurry.
All I want is for that nasty moon bear king to scratch my ears.
Ugh, scratch this.
Are we playing?
Oh my gosh. Come on, Kataro.
Please, just for a minute.
No way.
Look at me.
You know, I think I'm a cat person.
I am big and strong. If you beat me, you can have my moonstone piece.
We'd get that anyway.
I know you love me.
Ugh, let me count the ways.
Whoa, whoa!
Oh boy, she does.
Could this quite possibly be the dumbest animal I've ever seen? What do you say, Katara? Should we throw him a bone?
I love bones.
I think it's safe to say his brain's his weak point. Give him a thwomp!
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Come on, block!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Look! He scared the pumpkins out of the air! Cut your way up, Kataro! Quick!
Come back.
Cut this bone down! There! He's distracted! Slam him! Ugh! Gross! His brains are sticking out!
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Cut your way up, Kataro! Quick!
Play with me.
There! He's distracted! Slam him! Now, Kataro, tie that nut's brains into knots!
You shall not pass.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa!
No, not there.
Whoa, whoa!
Happy got the mask. Let's go for a whoop whoop.
Attaboy, slugger! See? That was just the tip of the Kataro iceberg. Hey! A moonstone shard! How many we up to now? I can't keep count.
The house was a sugary sucker punch to the appetite. Their eyes started at the fluffy whipped cream snow on the milk chocolate shingles and wandered longingly down crispy, crunchy cookie walls until they found the sticky temptation of the candy windows. Their minds were still toying with thoughts of macaroon molding and Baumkuchen banisters when their eyes wisely decided to shut up and let them smell the darn thing.
Oh my gosh, yummy! Do you think they would mind if we took a bite? We haven't eaten in like minutes. No, must not eat delicious house. We need to get the moonstone.
I have you!
What's that? Kataro! Your belt is spewing gas!
Flawless victory!
It was a trap. Our champ had stopped to chomp just long enough for the chimp to make a chomp on him. With a flash of Calibris, Kuturo felled the frightful monster and freed the soul of every last child in the fiend's clutches. Well done, Kuturo! The souls he freed were homeward bound. After braving the Snackerbosk and taming its watchdog, our hero finally met his match. A house of dangerously delicious confections. But try as he might to resist, Kuturo's fate had already been sealed by the belt about his waist. Let us continue our adventure. Behold, Halloweenville, where every ghost worth his sheet loved a good scare. If you manage to spook someone out of their treats, then by George, you've done your job. However, that was before the moon goddess vanished, and sly General Monkey played a real trick on Halloweenville. He ousted the town's mayor and the ghastly mayoral family from their haunted house, converted the building into a laboratory, and once settled in, Monkey began doing things to the town's produce.
You see now the awesome scrumptious tastiness of Monkey's pumpkin creations? The first bite is heaven, but then the cookie crumbles. The moonstone shards are back in our clutches. The Moon Bear King will be most pleased.
You'll pay for this. Give those back.
Wait, I would be mad to give up this kind of power. Think of the experiments I could conduct.
Not while I'm around.
Round indeed! I, Monkey, shall use these moonstone pieces in my experiments. Now make like a banana and peel!
You creep! Nobody cracks jokes like that and lives. I'll get you! Just as soon as I can find my toes.
Oh, me ouch! Now that is perfect.
Oh, you poor plump dears. What a shame on you for stuffing your piggy little faces.
You can yell at us later! That ape ran off with our moonstone shards!
This is horrible. Those stones have the power to restore magic and memory, but now you've messed everything up! Kotaro, you are a special boy, especially stupid!
Stop lecturing us! Change us back to normal if you want our help!
Oh, but magic can only undo magic. You may have been charmed into eating those sweets, but the sweets themselves were no spell. You pig out, you get fat. That's just nature.
Wait, what does that mean? You can't fix us? We'll be chums forever?
I said magic can't fix you, dummy! You got yourself fat, now get yourselves thin!
But it can't be that easy!
Oh, nothing is ever easy. And I'm gonna make sure this isn't!
Stop it, you
Get sweating, Porky! Time's a-wasting! Oh, all I need is the Moonstone and Calibros. It's all I need!
You know you could just give up and stay an ugly, pathetic witch forever.
Yin Yang!
So, the witch is the one pulling the strings. This awesomely juicy morsel should come in handy.
General Monkey's tasty trap had turned our poor hero into the Lord of Lard. From shrimp to blimp.
Oh, man! We need a diet! Roll out!
And did he ever? Sorry. Let's just say he raced into a slimmer future, flab jiggling in the winds of change.
That's it, Kotaro! You're getting thinner!
Kuturo had plenty of pounds to spare as he demolished rock, bridge, and foe. His globe-like body was a microcosm of his struggles, as if some mini Kutaro was slicing away with Calibris of the layers of fat. Your greatest enemy is yourself.
Looking good, kiddo. Keep it up.
All of human history can be traced along our waistline. Agriculture and then food storage eventually separated men into the plump and the poor. Call it fatocracy. To narrow the divide between the fats and the fat-nots, someone had the bright idea to ration food out. It was called communism. Want bread? Line up. Don't be But communism ultimately lost out. No 5-year plan could wean people from the temptation of all that caviar and vodka. It was hard work, but Kutaro shed the pounds. Having doffed his mantle of corpulence, he could once again squeeze into his place amongst heroes.
Yes! Awesome!
At the end of his pot-bellied, stout-hearted slog through self-imposed emaciation, Kutaro had wandered right into Halloween veal.
Oh, this is much better.
Give me candy or die.
I don't think that's how Halloween works.
The pumpkin monster attacked with vicious geysers of cream filling. At this rate, Kutaro and Pecorino would be drowned.
If we get the cream off the roof, we might be able to slam the house back to normal.
I feel sick.
Ugh, I haven't seen this much projectile vomit since my sorority days. Get me out of here!
Give me candy or die.
I don't think that's how Halloween works.
The pumpkin monster attacked with vicious geysers of cream filling. At this rate, Kutaro and Pecorino would be drowned.
If we get the cream off the roof, we might be able to slam the house back to normal.
I feel sick.
Ugh, I haven't seen this much projectile vomit since my sorority days. Get me out of here!
You'll never escape.
He's creaming the houses! Fix him so we can keep going.
I will crush you all.
Oh no! The ground's collapsing! Hurry, or you'll end up face first in cream!
There was no safe haven for our dashing duo. Halloween veal was clearly out to get us.
Ah! Is there no escape?
Now you are finished.
Run for your life, Kataro! It's a cream alert!
Yum.
Or not!
Thanks to Halloween Beetle's lack of orthodontists, Kuturo and Picarina avoided...
Candies! A whole smorgasbord of them! Whose side are you on, Candies? And if they keep his mouth open... Now! Chuck a bomb into the cavity!
I'll trap you forever.
This time, the pumpkin monster kept his jaw clamped shut, leaving neither nook nor cranny to crawl out of. They were trapped.
Let's just get away from the teeth! Now this looks like a nice mushy cavity! Slam it to pieces!
You monsters!
I guess the moral here is, think about what you eat. Otherwise, your food might kick you in the teeth! Actually, we get gobbled up a lot. Tigers, snakes, whales, and now a pumpkin. We see more action than a gastroscope. Again? Looks like we need to do more dental work.
Remember, cavities can lead to bad breath, gum disease, loss of hearing, and death. Don't forget to make that dentist appointment.
Loss of hearing? That's a new one. Here we go! Hello, cavity! See what happens to gluttons for punishment?
That was experience talking. Thanks to Halloween Beetle's lack of orthodontists, Kuturo and Picarina avoided almost certain mashing.
I'll chew you yet.
Now! Chuck a bomb into the cavity!
I'll trap you forever.
This time, the pumpkin monster kept his jaw clamped shut, leaving neither nook nor cranny to crawl out of. They were trapped.
Let's just get away from the teeth! Now this looks like a nice mushy cavity! Slam it to pieces!
You monsters!
I guess the moral here is, think about what you eat. Otherwise, your food might kick you in the teeth! Actually, we get gobbled up a lot. Tigers, snakes, whales, and now a pumpkin. We see more action than a gastroscope. Again? Looks like we need to do more dental work.
Remember, cavities can lead to bad breath, gum disease, loss of hearing, and death. Don't forget to make that dentist.
Loss of hearing? That's a new one. Here we go! Hello, cavity! See what happens to gluttons for punishment?
That was experience talking. The battered cavities had only worsened the pumpkin monster's depravity. He was done savoring. This was one meal that needed to die and be forgotten.
Another cavity! Let's finish the job!
You've ruined everything!
What? Hey! Whoa! If we hadn't busted you out of there, you'd be spending the rest of your days as a pumpkin monster!
What is a pumpkin but a manifestation of the predictability of everyday life? My soul will never be free!
That's crazy talk! We just freed you big time. Ah!
I am Nebula, Nebula Oblongata, existential wanderer of the cosmos of the soul, and yet prisoner of the fleshy coils of my impending adolescence.
You're a ghost?
So is everyone in Halloweenville. People insist I am the mayor's daughter, but they are deceived by illusion. They do not realize I am a ray of blazing light in a galaxy of darkness, cast out by the gods and saddled with this cage you ordinary fools would call a body.
That's nice. Well, if you're the mayor's daughter, maybe you've seen this guy, this monkey guy? He totally swiped our goods and we want it back.
Yes, the simian is conducting experiments in the haunted house in the center of town. The place I called my literal home.
Well, Kitaro, let's go.
Wait!
What? Ugh, don't do that.
General Monkey has transmogrified the haunted house into a laboratory. It is a fell crucible of tin and iron, a portentous labyrinth of tubes and tinctures. To set foot inside would be to bring down the hammer of your own doom. Unless, of course, you enter through the unspeakable door.
Unspeakable? You just spoke it. So, I take it you know where the door is?
Yes, it was my literal home.
Then could you, show us?
Impossible. Monkey stole my key to the unspeakable door.
Of course he did.
But not the mayor's.
Okay, great. So where's the mayor?
In the one place where the haggard robes of mortality be shrugged aside, upon the golden bridge that separates life from death.
Right. And translation?
The graveyard.
With a flash of Calibris, Kutaro felled the frightful monster and freed the soul of every last child in the fiend's clutches. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Kutaro survived the most arduous of tasks, a gauntlet of tummy aches and toothaches. After fasting as fast as feasible, he made his way to the graveyard to find the mayor, and hopefully a key to the stolen moonstone pieces. And so the story continues. Before his stint as a scientist, General Monkey was a brilliant mime who made everyone laugh. But being laughed at always rubbed him the wrong way. Determined to better himself, he studied hard and used his evil inventions to get in the Moon Bear King's good graces. His piece of the moonstone made him the smartest creature around. Smart enough to build Castle Grizzlestein, and smart enough to turn Halloweenville's pumpkins into wickedly tempting snacks. Now, within his laboratory in the haunted house, he was combining Kutero's 7 moonstone shards with the one that General Dog already had to create an abomination unlike any the moon had ever seen. You know, moonfolk used to flock to Halloweenville just for the thrill of it. Of course, once the Moon Bear King rose to power and real terror took hold, tourism took a nasty, nasty plunge. The ghost town turned into a... well, you know.
Huh? You see? This place isn't so scary. Now, how exactly are we supposed to get in? Oh, mister! Hey, mister, could you unlock the gate for us? Ah! It's open.
Here they were, in the scariest corner of the scariest part of the moon. Fortunately, not even the most horrible of deaths could deter brave Kutero from his search for the mare.
After you.
Yes, Kutero mustered all his courage and faced the dangers ahead. I said Kutero summoned all his courage because if he didn't find the mare and get the key to the haunted mansion, the moonstone shards would be lost forever. Clearly, Kutero needed a little persuasion.
Oh, get your hiney in gear, you chicken!
Dauntlessly, which means not in a scared way, Kutero strode into the graveyard as an owl's plaintive whoos issued from the gnarled and eerie trees. Our hero felt a pair of feline eyes staring at him from the black, glowing, burning holes in them. Someone had dug unpleasantly dank tunnels 6 feet under.
We're not finally a little less. Oh my gosh, that's it! Seriously bad taste. We're going down there again? Ew! Kind of a potent pet. So, that's how you get it open.
In a cruel trick of hyperbole, Kutero found his way blocked by a coffin of epic proportions.
Yeesh! Let's leave this one shut. Ah!
Brains.
See that? From skelly to skelly.
Brains. 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 Brains.
They'd scoured the graveyard, but the mayor of Halloweenville was nowhere in sight.
Giraffe Girl totally gave us bogus in.
Countless hands burst from under.
Look at the cute mole climbing for his life. You can do it, Mole. Who's that kid?
It was one of the three tights Couturo met back in the Black Castle's kitchen.
You're not a virgin bride. You're not even human. Oh, damn. I hate... What is that smell? Oh no! Stop! Get away! Ah! I hate Italian food! Ah!
It sounded like the skulls were playing a melody.
I think it was in the wrong order. I think it was in the wrong order.
The ghost transformed into a swirl of darkness and effortlessly dodged Kuturo's attacks. Then, suddenly, a ray of sunlight bounced off the earth and pierced through the dark clouds above.
Of course! Light! Dark things hate the light! Think you can find some way to bounce it at him? No point in slamming. Solar! Now we can take it down! All that's left is the church. The mayor must be trapped in there.
A cloud of bats swelling overhead swooped down and transformed into a horrible weaver.
It's the Grim Reaper! What are you waiting for? Stay hooked and jump over! What's that floating there? Is that an hourglass? Earthlight! Now we're talking! Aha! I knew it! Hickorina sees Are you kidding? You can't reap the Reaper!
The Reaper Weaver swung his deadly scythe, but Kuturo wasn't ready to give up the ghost just yet. Bravely he fought back, using the Night's shield to douse the fiend in Earth's holy light.
That's it, Katara! Slice away! Uh-oh! We're getting a bit of weather here!
The Lord of Death used his wicked powers to block the light pouring in from Earth.
Is that an hourglass? Earthlight! Now we're aha! I knew it! Hickorina sees
The Reaper Weaver swung his deadly scythe, but Kuturo wasn't ready to give up the ghost just yet. Bravely he fought back, using the Night's shield to douse the fiend in Earth's holy light.
That's it, Katara! Slice away! Uh-oh! We're getting a bit of weather here!
the Lord of Death used his wicked powers to block the light pouring in from Earth.
That sneaky son of a plague. Now there's only a little bit of light left. Now, Kataro, set those children free. Try again. Got him. We're down.
With the macabre monster vanquished and the graveyard conquered, Kutaro was
Thief! Noggin Nabber! That head belongs to the mayor! You give it back!
Thief? You are looking at the mayor of Halloweenville.
Excuse Daddy!
Daddy's missed you, Susan.
Don't call me that. My name is Nebula.
Silly girl. Daddy knows what he named you. Susan's a wonderful name.
No, Susan is so plebeian. You can call this earthly vessel, but you can never name my soul. My name is Nebula. Nebula Oblongata, wanderer of the cosmos.
I think we need to look into cancelling your library card. Susan! Susan!
Stop it!
Kutaro's efforts had galvanized the ghosts of Halloweenville, and now they rose as one. Armed with torches, they closed in on the haunted house, determined to have the monkey's head.
Kill the monkey!
Smash his head!
Drink his blood!
Woohoo! We are on our way! All right, come on, everyone. Let's make that chimp pay! Charge! Huh? Are you with me? Charge! Guess it's up to us now. Let's go, Kataro!
And so our Kutaro was left to face Monkey's machinations alone.
He's not alone.
Some might say the mayor's eldritch former estate made the perfect evil laboratory
cool.
for General
So
Monkey.
not cool.
The more he settled in, the more unsettling the place got.
Here, off you go.
Let's use Calibus to cut our way around. There's gotta be a way in.
Kutaro's infectious dance had all the robots breaking down. It was Halloween night fever.
Great.
Monkey's sinister inventions patrolled every corner of the premises. The General trusted no one and operated all of these creations himself.
I love a good renovation. Forget breaking in. Let's just break the place.
But that's the mayor's house.
Was the mayor's house.
And so our hero, Kutaro, set about slicing apart the evil General Monkey's laboratory like so much paper. Removing this blight on the town was a just act, motivated by justice, just
Like a light
because.
How may I be
What have you
of
got there?
assistance?
Sharing is caring. Balls of electricity. Don't touch. Another switch. I think you're safe while the gauge is green. The balls are multiplying.
With the last of its supports gone, the fourth story came crashing down.
There are
Sheesh! He blew up! Is he out of warranty?
Is structural collapse by scissors even covered by warranty?
What? He totally self-destructed. Where's Monkey? He must have installed a kill code.
I'm certain that. The evil monkey's abode had been demolished.
Monkey's gotta be in here. I can feel it.
Ready for anything, the savior of Halloweenville stepped into the heart of the laboratory.
Show yourself, Monkey! Give us back those moonstone shards you stole!
But they are right in front of you, my dear.
What?
You will help me test my new audacious experiment. General Robo-Dog, destroy Kutaro.
Acknowledged. Battery pack
Is it
melted.
General Dog? What happened to him?
Go, Robo-Dog. General Monkey has augmented all of my primary function. Discharge ready. Commencing discharge. Take this. Paw Crusher. Power lost.
He's weakening. Do the other one!
Take this. Discharge ready. Commencing discharge. Firing laser.
Now let us let us go!
Power low. Please recharge the battery.
For once, I like hearing that.
The stone pieces are still mine. Lord firing missiles.
Above you! Dodge them all! Cut up through the smoke and slam him on the head!
Defense system activated. No, not the moonstones.
Good! Do it again!
missiles! Saturation mode!
Whatever that is, dodge like crazy. Curse this pooch's newfound vocabulary.
Defense system activated! Energy low. Flight.
Finish him!
Booster activated. Launch. Rocket punch. Fire. Fire. Damage. Preparing lightning assault on target. Active mode. Engaging target. Fetch.
You did it, Kitaro! We got back our Moonstone Shard! All right, Buster. Monkey see, monkey do.
Wrong! We'll see who says who.
What? Where did he? He's disappeared! Quick, Kitaro, nab him! Darn! We had him right in our clutches!
Dog had been tamed, and Kutaro was one Moonstone Shard the richer. But Monkey had slipped right through their fingers again. As for the consequences, well, how could Kutaro know? He was just a puppet, not the one pulling the strings. With a flash of Calibris, Kutaro felled the frightful monster and freed the soul of every last child in the fiend's clutches. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Kutaro had dismantled Robo-Dog and reclaimed his cache of moonstones. But the Moonbear King would not stand idly by. As our tale rockets towards a climax, the tyrant is already hatching a plan. A plan called Act 6. Let us continue our adventure. Thanks to Kutaro, the shattered white moonstone was coming together piece by piece. Meanwhile, the witch, Esma Potts, who apparently had no qualms about holing up in another person's house, stood before Castle Waxwane's towering portrait of the moon goddess and said,
Just you wait! Soon I will be the goddess!
And the smile playing on her hideous lips gave way to a chilling laugh.
Monkey, where are you? Revisibilate yourself.
Yeah, my lord, at once.
How could you fail me? You, of all my generals! Your mistakes have cost me the upper hand. If he gets the rest of the White Moonstone, and he has Calibras.
No, wait! I know who it is! Pulling Kutaro's strings!
What? Who? Tell me.
I can't breathe. The Moon Witch! Esma Potts!
Potts? That hag from the kitchen?
She is at the White Castle, guiding Kutaro from there.
That's what she thinks. I'll destroy them both. Puppet and Puppeteer.
But how, sire?
Simple. The clock tower in the land of time. Pick up, you useless fops! What are you waiting for?
Yes, sire!
Oh, nothing like a spot of Copernican artemisia to pass the afternoon.
Yes. I can't tell whether it's the smooth, herbaceous flavor or the distinctive biscuity nose, but something about it does tickle my fancy. Who calls during tea time? No manners at all.
Oh, please, excusez-moi. A rabbit and rooster's never-ending tea party? Say again. Moon barking? Sire, Lord Master, yes, hello.
Why haven't you and the chicken taken over the land of time? That clock should have been fixed ages ago.
My word, tempers fugit.
Has it been 3 years?
Time is running out, and you were supposed to catch it.
Never you fear, your highestness, it is under control.
That's right. We'll have that chronopoly for you in a macro jiffy.
Move it! I want that clock to get for me right now!
Oh, la 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 la! Oh, late, I am late!
He looks shady. Let's tail him.
Everyone and everything in the land of time was zipping along at a blistering pace. It was almost as if someone
had put ants in the pants of time.
And then all of a sudden the ants were all blotted. Even the buildings lining the street were recombobulating at breakneck speed, their heights changing like rippling waves. The sole exception was tea time.
Oh, no. I mustn't Darjeeling. Late.
Hold it, Buster. You work for the Moon Bear King.
Yes! Stop distracting me, or he'll have my head.
Well, that proves it. Come on, he's got a piece of the moonstone.
I want to suck your blood! Yes! This is exactly the reaction I desperately wanted!
I must conquer the land of time. Post haste.
Maiden! Oh, look out!
I must conquer the land of time. Post haste.
Maiden! Oh, look out! Woo! Safe.
Even the chimney sweeping seemed to be chronologically impaired. What had done this to the land of time? What should have been running like clockwork had been reduced to running in circles.
I must fix the clock.
Jump! Again! Uh-oh! We're out of buildings!
Who needs rooftops when you have playgrounds? sovereignty amidst all this soot?
First world problems, Bunny Man.
By popular demand, I shall traverse these precarious cards atop a unicycle.
An enormous chimney loomed before them, and a deluxe-sized chimney brush to match. Glad this isn't my house. Coutureau's search for General Rabbit had turned into a wild hopscotch across the Land of Time's rooftops. The flow of time has a pronounced effect on any city's skyline as the past is dismantled, the present constructed, and the future imagined. Dreams and aspirations become the girders upon which life is built and rebuilt in the name of progress. It just usually happens a lot slower. The Land of Time was also a skygazer's paradise. You see, like tea time, star watching was a refined way to pass the hours. Like everything else around here, the shooting stars weren't exactly shooting straight. They'd lance across the sky one moment, only to stop dead in their tracks the next. Of course, it made it much easier to wish upon them. You could probably sneak in multiple wishes. The locals were true romantics, peering through their telescopes and trying to count the stars as they blinked by, which took patience with all this chimney smoke in the way.
My head for this. Yes, yes, sure as rabbit's feet are lucky.
Like everything else around here, the layout of a house changes to its appropriate form with the passage of time. The larger the number of your family, the greater the number of rooms in your house. Then, of course, you no longer need the rooms if you no longer have your family. The house is too big. Without a family. What was wrong with me?
What happened to you? Actually, I don't really want to hear that. The Land of Time had an
old and well-established observatory where time was closely watched, a calendar devised, and the stars slid around.
Hey! Who are you guys?
Space aliens! Kutaro has been abducted by Greys! On the 8th of July 1947, a single flying saucer crashed down in Roswell, New Mexico. The US military recovered extraterrestrial beings known as Greys from the crash site and performed autopsies. And that was just the first close encounter. Beginning in the 1960s, people began reporting sightings, abductions, cattle mutilations, and other strange phenomena, all connected to the Greys. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we get to see this strange and fascinating species firsthand.
Please! The Greys are just one big hoax. There's...
A gravity-magnetational temporal-spatial anomaly. Yes, this all seems correct. And right on schedule. 1, 2, 3, et voilà!
Whoa!
Into the wormhole and on to the halcyon past.
That hocus-pocus loony! Don't let him get away!
Time was a bit funny in here, but General Rabbit's highway of playing cards let him quite literally pass the hours.
Eh? Why are you stalking me?
Don't play dumb. We're gonna beat you up and take back your Moonstone shard. Follow that rabbit! I thought diamonds were a girl's best friend.
A fair weather friend, maybe. The game would not start until Kutaro cut the deck. Bit by bit, sand drained into the hourglass. It was the future slipping away, piling up to form the past.
Whoa! The Joker is wild! Ugh, these stupid cards are in the way!
Waiting is unfortunately part of the game, but a good card shark uses that time to plan his next move.
What? You again? I am far too busy for this harassment. I have history to rewind, a land to conquer. Excusez-moi.
Hey, get back here! Face Kataro fair and square!
Our hero soon encountered everyone's favorite card trick, the buzzsaw.
That's not a card trick.
Kutaro laid all his cards on the table. This was it. A fine hat trick for Kutaro.
Interfering! I have to go back 3 whole years before I can fix that blasted clock.
The ace trumps all, especially when it's 5 aces of spades.
That's cheating!
Kutaro hopped over the questionable hand and scrambled ever higher.
Hurry up! It's fold or be folded!
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. Monsieur Lapin's magic show is about to begin. First, flip a card, any card. Now, let us cut the deck. Flip again.
We'll have to fight magic with magic, card for card.
My cards! Stop trying to peek backstage.
That rope looks ready to snap.
Next up. Wait, no. Where is it? Blast it! Ah! Am I out of tricks? Fine. You leave me no choice. Gladius Regulus. Here. Time to disappear, you pest. My magic hat. Wait. Time out. Stop!
You get for abracadabbling with us. All right, another one in the bag.
Yes, good boy. Gather those shards. The moonstone will soon be complete. Completely mine! And once I'm the goddess, this palace and all the moon shall obey my every command!
Now, dear, the witch has finally cracked.
Aha! Me buxom beauty Esma Potts. How ye shiver me timbers when you dance like that.
Maybe we all have.
Kutaro, find those last pieces. I'll spatter aside you supper and make room for me.
With the help of Calibros, Kuturo defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kuturo! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Our hero's rabbit chase led him deep into the chrono-illogical land of time. Meanwhile, the Moon Bear King was on to the witch, whose own dark intentions still hung on the air. And so the story continues. No world is complete without a clock tower, and the moon is no exception. But the hands of this clock are not used to tell time. They are used to shape children's dreams. Light and dark decide if it's a quarter to a nightmare, or half past a daydream, or 10 till a rude awakening. To keep a stern watch over the clock, the moon goddess had chosen Mr. Pink. But that was before. When the white moonstone shattered, the clock spun into madness, and Mr. Pink went missing.
To bear or not to bear? Who is she, this witch who's after my moonstone? Why does she oppose me? She didn't have to steal Calabrus. She didn't have to pick on me like this. It's not fair. This is my moonsies. Nobody else can have it. Not that mean witch, that awful hag. Whoever she is, she's mean and I hate her. Have I seen her somewhere? Yes, that would explain it. Who is she? Where have I met her before? Wait. Yes, Rika. Of course. You're done, hag. Checkmate.
Kataro, look out! These cars are about to fall!
Cushioning Kuturo's fall was a strange garden constructed like a maze. Primly precise hedges were prankishly preventing Kuturo's progression. Of course, Kuturo had prudently come pre-equipped with the proper prudence.
Really, I hope you're happy with yourself. I went to all that trouble to hide myself, but what's the point exactly if you're going to march into my garden and mercilessly slip away at my disguise? I might as well be wearing a lampshade. I mean, I'm probably itch less, not that you care.
Show a little gratitude? Kataro just, saved you. Do you have any idea who he is?
Lost soul, rightful bearer of Calabrus, hero of the moon. Yes, it's all very obvious, very clear to the naked eye. But, you see, that's why I'm getting pernickety. You're being far too reckless. You probably ride your bicycle at night without a helmet. And do you really expect to defeat the Moon Bear King like that? Really? But never mind, what's done is done. Milk spilt, not crying. Moving on, corrective measures can be taken. Proverbial mop for the proverbial dairy disaster, yes? Now, introductions. The name's Galahagrid Mulberry Times a Wasting. Goddess-appointed Warden of the Land of Time, Clock Tower / Watchman / General Manager of what we call Dream Time, etc. ad infinitum. I know, lots of information to digest. Probably didn't catch it. Just call me GMT. It's a pun. Clever, you see. This is going right over your head, isn't it? Your mothers didn't read to you much, poor things. Forget it then. You can call me Mr. Pink.
Mr. Pink? Okay. So, why were you hiding in a bush again?
Must we go over every detail? Clock's ticking, sand trickling out of the hourglass. Come on now. Fine, here we go. Class is in session. Have a seat, or stand, or hover, whatever. Basically, this all started with dreams. The goddess, because she's rather smart, decided that there should be a certain parity, that means equality, in how we interact with children in their dreams, which of course led to the construction of the clock tower, built by a watchmaker by the name of...
For crying out loud! Can you just give us the abridged version? Ugh, you talk faster than most sane people think, and we've got a lot to do.
Shameful, simply lamentable, the attitude of our young people today, shrugging aside the weighty implications of their history and heritage, demanding instant gratification, reading spoilers of movies they haven't yet seen. Dreadful, this kind of rapid culture death. Just give the Moonbear King the edge, you know?
No, us dying of boredom will give him the edge. Come on, don't tell me the great Mr. Pink doesn't know how to be concise. Get with the times! You're a bird. Don't you know how to tweet? 140 characters or less. Go. You'll have to slam from higher up.
That clock controls when children dream. Stop. Only I can operate it in the goddess's absence. Stop. I hid from @MBK to keep him from using it for evil. Stop.
140! Well done. So, the Moonbear King is after your clock. Wait, what does he want with a clock? Can't he buy a watch?
I have to explain that too? All right.
20 words or less.
He wants to permanently stop with the clock hands at midnight, but he needs me to do it.
Right. That does sound bad. What happens if the hands stop at midnight?
Dreamtime will be frozen at the darkest hour, never to flow again. In short...
Yes, please. Oh no! Mr. Pink!
Hurry! If the Moonbear King uses me to stop that clock, we're all...
And for once, Mr. Pink was at a loss for words. The last guardian of the clock tower was in Rooster's clutches, and the Moonbear King was poised to plunge all the Earth's children into an eternal nightmare. Couturo dashed through the verdant labyrinth, determined to free Mr. Pink from the diabolical General Rooster.
Look at the ladybugs! Bees, too!
Quickly, lad! You must emancipate me, which, as you know, more or less derives from Latin, meaning deliver from the hands of. Id est... Emancipate me, which, as you know, more or less derives from Latin, meaning deliver from the hands of. Id est, you must free me from General Rooster's talons. He doesn't have hands, and thereby render me liberated. Yes.
The Land of Time's
Now,
topiary garden was a
freedom might
magical
seem
place.
subjective, however... Hey, Gads, can't you go any faster? I am in trouble, you know.
I mean, you've got stumpy appendages, but a bit of urgency ought to compensate for walking rate. Unless you've already written me off as a disposable character. Yes, well, I have a few things to say about that.
Oh my gosh! Talk, talk, talk! Kataro's gonna ditch you if you don't stop polluting the air with your noise. Nobody likes a wisecracking motor mouth who flies around and tells people what to do. Trust me, I deal with people like that all the time.
I have a feeling our beloved audience knows exactly what Piccolino is talking about. On through the verdant labyrinth Kuturo dashed as Mr. Pink...
What in blazes is taking so long? It's your fault I'm even in this predicament, you and your...
The garden
snip,
stretched
snip,
on
why don't I
endlessly.
slice up Mr. Pink's disguise and
See,
ruin
we
everything and
were
destroy the world because I
dinosaurs.
feel like...
Yes! Kuturo found himself astride a Triceratops, second only to the T-Rex on the dinosaur top 40.
There's a top 40?
Have you got your ends and
Whoa!
your means
It's true. And multiplied.
The thing about Triceratops is that they're hard to classify. Scholars still argue about whether they're basically the same thing as the Torosaurus, which I think is just silly. But then again, what used to be called Ceratops has, alas, the twisted topiary topography was making Mr. Pink's rescue rather difficult.
Have a spot of tea, hun. In fact, have the whole leopard.
Don't be ridiculous. Leopard spots aren't made of tea. They're made of a special pigmentation that, in actual fact, is...
Kuturo found himself an unwilling guest at General Rooster's afternoon tea. But there was no time to sit back and nibble on pastries. He had to leap from table to table just to keep up with his host.
Go on. Don't let the tea get cold. You have all the time in the world.
Oh yeah, tons.
Kuturo sheared a path along General Rooster's trail of feathers and moved to the next table. It's important at these sorts of functions to make the rounds and socialize a bit. One can't be rude and keep to oneself. Biscuits and fruit, cold cuts and scones. It all looked scrumptious. But a party is more than just eating. Remember, it's proper to give up your seats for the elderly and people who need them.
Yeah, I'm not so sure my grandma would want this chair. Oh, I can't take it anymore. Can't we crash for just 1 second? Ooh, let's go right. That side looks yummy. Jump! Jump! Maybe the left would have been easier.
General Rooster flapped away disdainfully every time Kuturo got close. But the trail of feathers was leading our hero ever closer to the clock tower. Kuturo's wild rooster chase had led him to Mr. Pink's place of employment. One magical clock tower at the heart of the land of time. The insides of the tower were stuffed with enormous, intricate gears.
Do they really need this many?
The gears mesh together in order to transmit torque. You see, they're finely tuned to make sure that the hour and minute hands of the clock rotate at steady, accurate pace. Also, they make convenient footholds.
the Land of Time's clock used a magic pendulum which always kept perfect time and never had to be wound. It was scientific perfection.
You just said it.
Rooster! Is the clock fixed yet? Use Mr. Pig. I want that Land of Time!
The tower's stately exterior was lavishly decorated, which worked out well for Kuturo, who needed a path to the top.
Are those eggs? Hey, why don't you use them to cut a path up? We're gonna need more quarters. Heads up!
How dare you smash my eggs! My babies!
Those were yours? I thought you were a boy chicken.
I can be anything I want! I'm a peacock! You did it again! You monster!
Kuturo was hot on Rooster's tail as the general tried to fly out of reach.
You nasty little thing! Why won't you fall?
Look at this ugly mug. It can fly?
My babies! You little jerk! Every egg of mine you smash, I'll smash back on you tenfold!
Pigeons! Dual fighters! Perfect! Special bonus, baby! What's with all these levers? It worked! Flip all the levers!
Kuturo used the clock's internal mechanisms to climb even higher.
Another lever! Or is it lever? Oh, I was never really clear on that.
Kuturo swiftly calculated gear rotation, spring recoil, and pendulum arc, using the power of mathematics to cross the tower. Kuturo thrust his way past the endless machinery that worked tirelessly to keep time.
Check out all these cogs. They're
Kutero's innate sense of rhythm allowed him to cut his way safely past the obstacle.
Aw, look at the pretty ladybug. Whoa! It moved! It's a roulette wheel. Moon sparkles? 7! It's a ladybug again. So long, ladybug. Send us a postcard.
After a long clamber, Kutero had finally reached the top of the clock tower.
Hey, sitter hero, I'm up here.
He's been turned into a clock hand.
Save me, please, before the clock strikes 12.
Your time is up, Kutero. Soon this world will be plunged into eternal starkers.
I hope you mean eternal darkness.
Don't, you cowardly chicken!
You're in no position to call anyone yellow, Mr. Pink.
Come on, you cockadoodle-doo. He flew the coop! After him!
My wing!
That's it! Now chop off the other one!
But the clock hands were lurching ever closer to midnight. If Kutero didn't hurry, the crazed Chanticleer wouldn't be the half of his problems.
Stop messing about, you fool! Did Calibras choose you or not? Undo the ropes that are binding me!
How can we... Don't let him get away!
Stop!
Yeah, nice work!
However, the clock hands now teetered just a few tick-tocks away from the sinister stroke of 12. Only brave Kutero could avert the impending crisis.
We're doomed! Midnight is upon us! There is no hope! The world will end! I should never have put my faith in a couple of...
Shut up! We're gonna save you, so just chill out, okay?
That's what you think. The proverbial gloves are off.
Almost there. Let's pluck this turkey till he sings. Finish him!
He's on the ropes!
My beautiful plumage! I'll make a rotisserie out of you!
Look out, lad! Destroy its wing! Marvelous and timely hit! Hurry! Time is running out!
So hot!
Yes! Well done!
Moonstone shard, check. Clock under control, check. Nice job, Kutero.
Hello? What are you doing? I'm over here. Would you help me, please?
Thank you!
Hold on, we're coming.
Wrong again!
Come on, we're busy!
No!
What? No, you can't!
Monkey saw his chance and seized it. As the clock struck 12, Dreamtime lurched into its darkest, most terrifying hour.
Kotaro, look! The Earth!
You see, Kotaro? Now children everywhere will be locked in an inescapable nightmare. Their souls will be ripe for the harvest. They will make my master invincible.
Dragon, come forth! Open the gateway to Earth! Bring me those children's souls!
Kotaro's victory over Rooster felt empty. He should have known Monkey wouldn't play fair. And now that the damage was done, he was powerless to stop the long night to come. Even in the land of time, there was no changing the past. With the help of Calibros, Kotaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kotaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. The land of Time's clock tower had struck midnight, plunging all of Earth's children into an endless nightmare. And worse yet, the Moon Bear King had sent Dragon to harvest their souls. Act 6 is getting messy indeed. Now back to Kotaro's tale. Dragon had been called forth from his celestial roost to bring judgment down upon all who dared to defy his ruthless master. And it was none other than Dragon who spirited away the souls of children each night on the tyrant's behalf. That's right. Dragon was part of the reason Kotaro got dragged into this mess in the first place. But now the stakes were much higher. The souls of every last boy and girl on Earth. Having parted the heavens and opened a portal to Earth, Dragon set to work harvesting the souls of children from the coils of their nightmares.
Dragon! Bring me those souls right now!
I've never seen so many at once. If the Moon Bear King devours all those, we'll have a disaster on our hands. Not only will I not rule the moon, he'll rule the whole darn universe. Come on, Kotaro! Up to it! Stop that monster!
Whoosh! Kotaro watched Dragon soar off with a host of children's souls in his wake.
Hurry, Kotaro! We can't let him reach the Black Castle! Put it in high gear!
With Picarina at his side, Kotaro hopped astride the new...
Hold on!
Dark clouds hung heavy over the Black Castle as General Dragon hurtled home as fast as he could. Mr. Pink skimmed along the dragon's back as Kotaro held on tight.
I suppose now would be a good time to lay down the facts. Well, there's nothing to lay them on, but metaphorically speaking, you see, I'm primarily an academic. I look after a big clock for a living.
Man, if I knew spicy food would shut him up, I would have ordered some buffalo wings hours ago.
Dashingly, Mr. Pink leapt over Dragon's blade-like fins. Bolts of lightning struck and missed. Storm clouds shot in vain. Nothing could stop them as they raced up the writhing dragon's back to the heavens.
Use the balloon to jump!
Mr. Pink flapped so hard, his wings looked ready to snap. Whence came this passion? Was it rage toward the Moon Bear King for using him as a clock hand? Was it a sense of justice, a need to undo his mistakes?
Understandable bad luck is what it is. What do you mean by mistakes? I'm not the one who broke the clock. And besides, the warranty ran out ages ago.
That's right! and the lightning death that was raining down on him, Mr. Pink was determined to set things right.
That's not what I said. Don't fabricate stories.
General Dragon tore across the sky with his sinister pride. Soon, he would deliver all these children to his master.
Which I am, by the way, but I am a flamingo, in case you haven't noticed.
Flamingo power!
Mr. Pink's body coursed with the hot, holy justice of capsaicin. The bird's heart and muscles swelled with new purpose after every massive, peppery kick. A cyclone tossed Kuturo into the path of lightning and rain. For these and more, he cut in twain. Either the clock tower disaster or General Dragon's own power had triggered a great cataclysm. Volcanoes exploded in a salvo of magma destruction as fireballs rained down from above.
Chunks of death incoming!
Kuturo picked up speed, bounded along the balloons, and rocked right through the eruption.
No identity.
Our hero sliced through rain and dodged bolts of lightning as he tamed the vicious storm.
We need to get through these clouds!
It's your head that's in the clouds, and you expect me to fly when I can't even see where I'm going, which would be just like you, actually.
The dragon's trunk was coiled around the clouds like a snake's. Meanwhile, the volcanoes had taken things up a notch. Fiery boulders smashed apart the clouds. It seemed as though General Dragon's body stretched on forever.
How are we gonna catch him with all this junk in the way?
The eruption had grown so intense, it seemed the whole sky might soon be snuffed out.
Ugh, we gotta improvise. Kataro, just start hacking off pieces of dragon. That's it! Fluff it clean up!
Only once Kuturo had done a little surgery did the proud and powerful dragon finally give him the time.
Did you seriously just cut off my tail? Tell me you didn't just cut off my tail, because that is just... Rain! Don't even make me spell out the dookie you're in right now!
I grew up with the sun, and you're trying to burn me? Watch the left! Got him!
Our hero dodged searing balls of fire and danced between Dragon's razor-sharp scales as they battled atop the clouds.
Yeah, right. I'll just smash you instead. Oh, I'm just begging for some heart.
That's it! Almost there!
This was tougher than steel, and Kuturo was gaining ground on Dragon in no time.
I said beat it! Hey!
Cat, go ahead and run. You're just too chicken to fight Kataro, coward.
You want to just let me finish this job for the Bear Father? I just gotta drop off these souls, and then I can tear you into weedy little pieces, okay? Oh, you're begging for some heart.
Body down. Almost there.
You're really busting my scales here!
Hey, are you a dragon or a fraidy cat? After him, Kataro.
Kuturo sliced right through Dragon's thunderclouds as he raced across the ether.
This is my sky! My clouds! You don't get to be a wise guy with me!
Oh, great. Now we've upgraded to full-on dragon breath. Ugh. He's breaking up the curl.
I got
You're not
more
gonna have
trunk
any
where
place
that
to
came
stand.
from!
He's breaking up the curls. You're not gonna have any place to stand. Slam him!
I got more trunk where that came from! You wiggly rats! You're dead meat!
This guy's a train wreck. Just a little more.
Kuturo clipped through clouds and lunged over lightning bolts.
Look
He
out for
had
the
a
gap in the
score to
clouds.
settle with Dragon.
You've got a dragon to catch. Whoa! A
Oh,
little
you
too
really
close.
want to take a fall? I'll knock that head clean off your shoulders!
You're trapped, Kataro. The only way out is up.
Where you going?
He's after us! Slam him, Kataro!
You smart aleck! I'm just getting started! Let's see if those scissors you used against my pals can smoke a dragon! Die! Ah! Oh, So you want some juice? That what you want? Have some of this! What? Hold still, Pipsqueak! You fight good! But I ain't giving up my piece of the boss's moonstone, not to nobody! You can kiss the earth! That's your little adventure! Goodbye!
Hold it right there! I've had enough of your bullying and that stupid accent! Don't you make me go full Picarina on you! Kotaro, you may be from Earth, but you're our hero! I know you can win! You can beat him!
What? Hey! Oh! All right, kid. Let's settle this like men! Dragon Man, bring it on! You got me.
Yes! We did it! Kotaro, you are one stellar superhero.
After an epic battle, the wicked dragon has been slain, and the souls of the children were free once again.
Kotaro! Another piece of the puzzle! Just one more card! And Monkey's business is no match for ours. Hey! Wait just a solar second! We beat Dragon! What gives?
You're too late. All you did was ensure the gateway between the Earth and Moon stays open. Now, I need only wait.
Soon, the Moon Bear King would possess a more terrible power than ever.
But Kotaro risked everything to stop the dragon. It can't have been for nothing. No, it's too soon to give up. We've still got the Moon Goddess. If we put the Moonstone back together, we can bring her back too. And with her on our side, that half-baked grizzly is toast. We've got to stay positive. Let's go find Monkey and make him cough up that last piece.
That's right. You'll get your goddess. Now would you just hurry up?
Goddess or no goddess, the tyrant's too strong now. If we get the Moonstone back, you should send Kotaro home where he belongs.
Don't be crazy. Why would I ever do that? Kotaro is our last hope, especially mine. You release me! Let me go right now!
I've got you now, man! You stuck that warty nose of yours in my business for the last time!
Yowzers, this is terrible.
With the dragon down and one Moonstone shard to go, Kotaro was certainly on a roll. But with a witch in the tyrant's clutches and the power of countless souls at stake, it seemed the rolling would be uphill from here on out. With the help of Calibros, Kotaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kotaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Kotaro had decommissioned Dragon, but now the Moon Bear King possessed a dreadful power. With the witch in captivity, what was a hero to do? The stage is set for the final act in Kotaro's saga. And so the story continues. Hot on General Monkey's heels, Kotaro and Picarina stumbled into a steep, snowy mess of peaks called the Mean Moon Mountains. The last moonstone shard was all Kuturo needed to free his soul from its puppet prison and return to his home down on Earth. But our hero remained troubled as he climbed. He knew General Dragon and that clock had given the Moon Bear King control over every last child's soul. As Jack Frost nipped at the boy's fingers and toes, a cold and unshakable suspicion was starting to tug at his heart.
Wait, Your Highness! This is all a terrible mistake! Today your fur looks especially lustrous today!
Spare me the theatrics. I know exactly who you are.
Then get your grimy paws off me, Guppy!
You thought you could pull a fast one on me, eh, Granny? But you were wrong! Once I've slapped down every last soul of every child on Earth, no moon goddess, not even the sun, will be able to stop me!
Kuturo still can! Calibra's chose him for a reason! The power of the four champions will see him through to his final task! He's going to restore the White Moonstone and bring light back to this realm, you poor stupid bear! I can't wait to watch him knock the stuffing out of you!
Shut up! Bring it on, Kuturo!
Bring him down, Kuturo!
You will never complete that moonstone, boy! Never!
Stand and fight, you coward!
At the very first glimpse of Kuturo, General Monkey ran as fast as his legs would take him.
I wonder if those icicles will fall. Careful you don't slip on the icy patches. Sure is wobbly. I hope it doesn't collapse. I hate high places.
But you can fly!
It's a Mrs. Yeti.
A what? Just stay calm, dear. Slow and steady wins the race.
No, it doesn't. More Yeti. These guys are sound sleepers.
Well, who says Yeti can't hibernate?
You're not a tree, deceiver!
it's me!
What are you doing there? Are you trying to get butt pneumonia or something?
With each passing moment, the Moon Bear King's power increased. The mountain was a stubborn, snowy sentinel, but Kuturo forced himself to trudge on. He had to complete the White Moonstone. He just had to.
Buried in snow! Ugh, darn that monkey!
General Monkey was a crafty one. He knew he didn't have to fight Kuturo. He'd already won, just so long as he kept the last Moonstone shard out of reach. In the end, it wasn't brute strength or poison, but ingenuity that was giving Kuturo the most trouble.
Okay, seriously, dude, what's up? You're gonna get sick. One's not enough. Aw, look at those happy campers digging.
As Kuturo climbed higher, the snow quickly turned to a blizzard. Snowballs, great and small, began tumbling down the slope. A gift from Monkey? Who knows?
Thank you, Secret Passage. I've had enough of winter trying to kill me. Santa's secret lair?
And you probably thought Christmas trees, stockings, and presents were an Earth thing.
They didn't finish decorating the tree. Lame. Why don't we decorate it? Yay! It's a present from Santa! Oh, the lousy cheapskate! I guess the economy's bad in the North Pole too, huh? Why don't you just give us some coal, Santa? You and your
A world of white stretched as far as the eye could see, but there was still no sign of General Monkey. is it about humankind's fascination with giant, hairy ape men living deep in the mountains? The Himalayas have their Yeti, the Rockies their Bigfoot or Sasquatch, and then there's the Chinese Yeren, Japan's Hippocampus. The list of sightings goes on and on. Were they just big bears? The last remnants of Gigantopithecus, the tallest primate in history? The debate rages on, but one thing is clear. These creatures are very real, and certainly not bold-faced lies concocted by slackers who wanted to get out of work in the coal mines, or half-baked attempts by men dressed in ghillie suits to drum up some extra cash for their Everest climb. Certainly not that.
What the heck? How do we get up?
General Monkey's down escalator only went in one direction. Down. Into the abyss.
Fight it, Kataro! Keep climbing!
Is that a...
Don't even start. That's it! Keep it up! The clock's getting bigger! Almost there! Yes! Take that, popsicle!
Why not just give up?
Kutaro followed General Monkey right into the icy maw at the mountain's peak.
Say your prayers, Ape-Face! Careful! Check it out! Not even Monkey can outrun us now! A new challenger has appeared! Don't you let him win!
Poor Kutaro just wasn't able to catch any air.
Keep us on your six! Jump! That was close! What the? Oh my gosh! Splash! Oh, that's gotta hurt. What? Is this a team sport now? Oh, we made it! Ah!
our heroes tumbled from the frigid peak into a scorching volcanic crater.
Extreme! Oh, I think this thing's still alive. Behind you!
Lava can reach temperatures over 10 times the boiling point of water. A wooden puppet would be vaporized instantly.
Huh? Keep moving!
Kutaro weaved his way through the bursts of hot magma.
I told you that thing was alive! No harm in touching an ordinary black rock.
Ah! What have you done?
Get the head, Kotaro, and let's move. You can't run away from us now, monkey!
You thought I was running away? I was running toward!
A rocket? You had a secret rocket?
He also had a secret volcanic base designed to hide the secret rocket. I mean, what self-respecting man sucked? But gravity was no match for Kutaro as he sheared through the stratosphere and up into outer space.
Well, that's all she wrote. We're stuck here forever.
This looks like fun. Can I play?
Do we look like we're playing? Wait, Yin Yang, how'd you get up here?
Forget that. The witch has been snatched by the Moon Bear King. You have to save her.
Save her? You're kidding, right? Why would we? She was gunning for the Moonstone right from the start. At least now, she won't get in the way of reviving the goddess and sending Kotaro home.
You know, I think you're missing the litter box for the droppings.
Hey, we've got two things to worry about. An ugly monkey and the Moonstone. Is the witch on that list? No. Now help us.
Fine, but hurry up and choose your transportation. You've got a monkey to pursue.
Did he follow? All right, I'll pick. There are penguins, and then there are penguins. What's this button? Kotaro, try pushing it. Gotcha now, monkey. We'll chase you out to the ends of the universe.
Good for you! I think this calls for a very special reward.
Octopuses! Space octopuses!
Actually, they're Martians.
Oh, they're hideous! Why are we always surrounded by ugly people?
On behalf of the Magical Theatre, I would just like to apologize to all our guests for that completely inappropriate comment.
I wasn't talking about...
Kuturo had reached the asteroid belt. But that's strange. Isn't it supposed to be between Mars and Jupiter?
Hello, land of dreams! Let's be a little flexible here, all right? Oh, would you just surrender already?
Surrender this!
There are no ups and downs in outer space, only gravity. You might even say there's no such thing as left, right, forwards, backwards, yesterday, or indeed tomorrow.
It's squid! Martian squid.
No. Octopi are from Mars, but squid are from Venus.
Welcome to the warp zone.
Whoa, so dramatic.
When Kuturo and Picorina were done warping, they re-emerged in a spaceship graveyard. These marvels of science and intellect had been mangled by destiny into mere shadows.
They have UFOs too! Ew! More Martian than Venus. Venusian. Oh, even their name is ugly.
They're lost in space. Have some compassion.
I'd get lost too if I was that gross. The space-time continuum probably bent just to avoid touching them. Wait, so down is up and up is down. Aren't we gonna confuse the audience like this?
All of our honored guests are encouraged to sit upside down as required to follow along. Warp engaged!
What? We have to do the gravity thing while warping? Man, I hate
This asteroid belt shall become the belt of your graves!
Says the monkey too scared to stand and fight. Okay, we're almost caught up. This rock looks like a UFO. End of the line, chimp. It's game time.
I weary of dealing with you simpletons. The monkey gloves are off!
Look, Kataro. The stars are on our
Heat
side.
signature,
You can cut a path.
Aries. Someone's locked onto you. It's okay, Scorpio. Let that aggression out.
Scorpio's rocking the scissors too. Look, more
There's no
constellations.
shame in going in circles, Cancer. Heads up, Virgo! Explosive developments await. Now's your chance, Leo. Go ahead and pounce that boy.
may take you the long way, Aquarius, but you'll get where you need to be. Go on, Pisces. Dare to be twisted. When life gets hard, Captain Horn, remember to cut yourself a break. Keep it real, Sagittarius, because he's about to fall for your arrows. Good time.
The engine!
It's all over, monkey.
Now, where did I leave off? All right, Taurus.
We're done. The last moonstone shard! Katara, we did it! Can you believe it? Now we just have to fall down! Daddy!
Icarina!
Thanks, Daddy. You saved our butts.
Butts is not princess talk, young lady. Look at you, my only child, a pixie. Don't worry, I love you all the same.
It was the moon bear.
Bad monkey!
He cast a spell?
I told you to let the moon work out its own kinks! But did you listen?
Okay, no, but I was
I
worried
warned
about
you.
the moon goddess. She's always been so sweet to me, you know?
Yes, well, she had it coming. I warned her, beware the dark side of the moon! Never turn your back on the shadows! But no, I want a balance. Light and dark in equal shares. Yeah, that works.
But Daddy, me and Kataro have worked so hard to find the moonstone shard.
Galactic issues, sweetie. Not fair to pin it on one kid.
I know.
Tell you what, I'll go have a word with this moon bear, rough him up a little, then save the goddess. How's that? Sound good?
Oh, Daddy, that would be solar.
Yeehaw!
Ew, ow, oh,
Daddy?
We'll find another moon, honey.
You're no help. Fine, we'll take care of it. Come on, Kataro.
And so, with newfound courage, Kutaro and Picarina descended from the brilliant center of the galaxy to once again face the dark terrors of the moon. With the help of Calibros, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. Kutaro had finally obtained the last piece of the Moonstone. But did he stand any chance against a tyrant more powerful than the sun himself? Would peace be restored? Or would Kutaro be ripped to pieces? Now back to Kutaro's tale. Well, Kutaro's relunization kicked off with a horrific sight. The beautiful Castle Waxwayne had been bound curtain and keep by Castle Grizzlestein's vile vines, anchored to the moon like a swan in the death squeeze of 1,000 vipers. Even now, an army of grubs was making ready to storm the goddess's argent palace and bring it down. Thanks to their convenient solar staircase, Kutaro and Picarina were back on moon soil.
Oh no! The White Castle! They won't be able to hold out much longer. We need to revive the goddess, like right now. So, any ideas? You think we need some kind of lunar super glue?
The only thing I like better than power is more power! Not even the sun can touch me now. But it's not enough. I need more. Give me all the power!
Kutaro! You have
Are you two all right?
Yin Yang!
Did you procure the last moonstone shard?
Of course. But I wish these things came with an instruction manual.
What for? It'd be written in your language anyway. Just get to the palace before it collapses. It's our only hope.
The moment of truth was upon them. Would they manage to un-Humpty Dumptify the moonstone? And would the goddess really return to them if they... Kuturo and Picarina had reached the roots of the vile vine's entangling. The duo climbed as fast as they could. They had to reach Waxwayne before it collapsed.
Is that an MBK-21 Lunar Striker? Oh, darn, it's gone!
You're supposed to be giving the play-by-play about us, you geek.
What? Oh, yes, right. Of course. Sorry, so sorry. Fearlessly, Kuturo charged into the path of the vile vine's death rays. He knew the knight's powers would bounce the danger back. The monstrous vines blocked Kuturo's every move, as if they had a will of their own.
Watch it! These guys are playing dirty.
It's back! The MBK-21 Lunar Striker, a.k.a. the Bear Striker. Oh, would you look at that mobility? The supple wings, the beauty of
Get a room with it, why don't ya? We're trying
The
to
death
shoot
ray
it
dealing
down.
foul flowers were clad in armor as thick as a Kuma 1 tack.
Foul flowers? So that's what they're called. Why did you wait to the end of the story to tell us? Hey, check it out! That's the White Castle just above us. We're almost there!
Oh, here come the Bear Strikers again. A whole squadron. Look at that perfect formation. Ah, here come the Paragrubbers.
Oh, that's great. We're gonna need every tool in the box.
CQ, Kuturo. Proceed to point whiskey on the double. Over.
Roger that, weirdo.
Oh no! Jumping Jehoshaphat! The Bear Strikers are going down! We have to salvage the aircraft!
What is wrong with you?
What? Can't we just peek? Maybe you could fly to the White Castle.
Oh, fine. Just a peek, though.
At last, Kuturo had reached the base of the White Castle. But how much castle was left? The vile vines had wormed their way deep into the halls of Waxway. There wasn't much time.
Just make a break for the top. We have to put the moonstone back together.
All at once, the moonstone charged.
Maybe we're supposed to put them in like this. Oh, okay. Let's do the other 11. You can't spell brat without rat. One sandwich coming right up. A little snake is still a snake. Oh, that's nasty! Get rid of it! Oh, that's nasty! Get rid of it! There! I'd love to know who spoiled this brat. How come you never see skinny pigs, huh? That's half of them. Hey, I want a lollipop. Is this a cow? Wow, abstract. More vile vines are in the way. We'll have to take them out. No, I want a sweet little puppy. Yes, suck it, vile vines. I like monkeys better when all they care about is stupid bananas. Free to go.
Ah! If the lady in green wishes to dance, allow me to cut in! Ha ha ha! Ah! Fair winds, me lad!
Right, moving on. Oh, look at this little chick. Baby-sized chicken nugget. Only one more. Look at this bunny. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, whoa, it's a boy. Awkward. Okay, that takes care of all of them. The castle's much brighter now.
Waxway could not be restored until light reached the heart of the castle, which was still at the mercy of the vile vine.
Oh, what now? Ew! Not
Kuturo traced the vile vines to their roots at the heart of the castle.
Ugh, this is just plain nasty.
Anyone can grow vile vines at home.
We're trapped! Oops! Gonna have to try it from higher up.
Vile vines have two bulbs. You need to take special care when transplanting. Nicking the bulbs with scissors, for example, would be most inadvisable.
The light's getting stronger. I bet that took care of the vines upstairs.
Behold the other bulb. Fortunately, vile vines are able to regenerate as long as one of their two bulbs remains intact. So, if you love your vile vines, make absolutely certain not to damage that other bulb.
Next up, how to weed your garden. Step 1, ready scissors. Step 2, cut that vine's bulbs off. Can we play on the merry-go-round? Hey, who said you grubs get to use it? I was here first.
While Kutaro and Piccolino were struggling to defeat the vile vines, the grubs got to play without a care.
No! My merry-go-round! These eyeballs don't get any prettier the second time around. I mean, they're like looking at me. Stop! Yeah, who's your goddess now? Man, this thing sure puts up a fight when its bulbs are on the line. Yes! Now move it for the kill. This is it, Kotaro. One mighty shot.
At last, the vile vines, lord of all things botanical, had been vanquished by Kutaro. The Moonstone's big moment was just up. Despite the Moon Bear King's countless schemes, the Moonstone was about to be made whole again.
Kotaro!
The white Moonstone's pure light was restored, and it rained down upon the moon as power surged back into Castle Waxway. And there was hope.
What's happening to me? Did Kotaro finally... Wait! I remember now! It's me! I am...
My lovely little babe, I have returned, and your machinations must be stopped. The balance must be restored.
You wish.
Ah! Let me out of here! Now! I command it!
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the toughest guy of all?
You know who the strongest is. Kotaro!
With the help of Calibros, Kutaro defeated the menace and saved the souls of a lucky few. Well done, Kutaro! The souls he freed were homeward bound. With the future of Earth and Moon hanging in the balance, Castle Black loomed larger than ever. Inside, Kutaro must face his mortal enemy, the Moon Bear King. The final battle draws near. It's the beginning of the end, folks. Let us continue our adventure. Ah, fate. As the forces of light and darkness said Marco, what could the moon say but Polo? The bitter struggle for power between the shimmering Castle Waxway and the shadowy Castle Grizzlestein had reached a healthy boil. hero and tyrant would soon have their final showdown. At stake were not just one boy's fate, but the fate of the whole moon, and the Earth, and the sun, and galaxy, and... well, let's just say he'd better not mess up. Now, it just so happens, Couturo and Piccarina weren't the only ones who had refused to give up on the White Castle.
A battle be brewing, me hearties! Man the long toms! Raise those mizzen masts! Look alive, me buckos! There be no getting the Davies now! Aim for the Black Castle! Where be my coxswain? Yin Yang! Faster! Put your back in it!
Aye, Captain.
Me buxom beauty Esma Potts has need of her able seamen. Fire! Fire!
Thanks to Couturo, the White Castle had been restored, and now the stage was set for their epic clash with Castle Grizzlestein.
Blimey, that firepower! Couturo, me lad, why haven't you stormed the enemy vessel?
You're the pirate! All right, fine, we'll do it, since you're obviously not gonna.
Handsomely now. Trajectory locked. Fire! Sail straight and true, me lad. The moon needs you, me bucko.
Couturo busted right into the Black Castle's drive chamber. Destroying this section ought to stop Grizzlestein in its tracks.
Careful if you don't want to be a pancake.
further into the Black Castle they wandered, the bigger the gears seemed to get. Was the castle itself resisting them?
We can't
toward the main shaft. He had to destroy this massive gear and bring the castle to a screeching halt.
Well done, me bucko! I knew you had it in you!
But there was no time to celebrate.
Trajectory locked! Fire!
And off our hero blasted toward his grisly target. And sure enough, the smokestack led right into the engine. It took the fire and brimstone sort of fire to keep this castle stoked. Kuturo jumped over to the cylinders and cut through the belches of smoke. The Black Castle used trolleys to transport fuel. Kuturo slid down the trolley rails. And narrowly avoided a messy accident. Another trolley now waited just past the exhaust pipes.
We've got company! Hurry! We've got company! Hurry! We've got company! Hurry!
The Black Castle used trolleys to transport fuel. Kuturo slid down the trolley rails. And narrowly avoided a messy accident. Another trolley waited just past the exhaust pipes.
We've got company! Hurry! We've got company! Hurry!
The Black Castle used trolleys to transport fuel. Kuturo slid down the trolley rails and narrowly avoided a messy accident. Another trolley line waited just past the exhaust pipes.
We've got company! Hurry! A makeshift barricade? Like that'll save him! Didn't we burn enough calories in Act 5? Ouch! Ugh, don't get too close! Nice!
Sweet! See how me cannons blast for thee!
Just break, you stupid castle!
Patience, love! Kuturo will save ye! Aye!
Save your own dang witch! Gravity cannon! Look out for the thunderclouds! They'll sizzle us in a second!
Kuturo blasted out at yet another cannon toward his third Black Castle invasion. He was starting to feel right at home.
What's this painting on the wall? A grub? Oh my gosh! It's a super grub! No, a mega grub! Or maybe it's the introduction to the bonus thingy.
Correct! Kuturo, come on down! The Home, a state-of-the-art grub manufactory at the heart of the Black.
A conveyor belt! Keep moving or it'll carry you away! Holy smokes! They're bigifying bombs!
This mechanism enabled the Black Castle to auto-reload its cannon.
No wonder they're able to keep counting us!
Grisenstein's weaponry. A mishap here would blow the whole castle sky high.
Watch your step when you Kotaro. Careful. Your footing. Almost there. Oh, yes! Okay, now run! We're gonna get caught in the blast!
The Black Castle was just a sneeze away from a massive explosion. Were Kotaro and Picarina going to make it?
Kotaro! It's right on top of us! Go, go, go! I see the exit! You can do it!
Between Castle Waxwayne's fusilades and Kotaro's own efforts, the Black Castle had finally screeched to a halt. Its ramparts ruptured and baileys blazed, and the victors' cheering echoed through its dying hall.
Woo! Hold on! The Moon Bear King is still in there! We have to finish him off or the children will never get their souls back. And Kotaro, neither will you!
So you destroyed my castle. Big deal. Who needs a castle when I am already invincible?
Poor little bear.
You are in no position to pity me. I am all powerful.
And what does that achieve? It won't fill the emptiness in your heart. You have no friends you trust, no family to love, no subjects who love you back. You're still just the lonely little bear you've always been. Power changes nothing.
I don't need love. My subjects and soldiers, and the people of the moon and the children of the earth serve just one purpose: to feed my hunger.
That's cheating!
Now, Kotaro had done a lot of growing up during his journey, but the tyrant had just one-upped him in a big way. And unfortunately, 'tis mathematically proven that nastiness is directly proportional to body mass. Once again, the Moon Bear King loomed before our eyes. His sheer size alone put small mountains to shame.
I'll devour the whole moon, if that's what it takes to get rid of you worms!
How are we supposed to face him like this? It worked! A little.
Gotcha!
Okay, now get his left foot.
Come out! Come out! Wherever you are! Cosmic power is in my claws! You brat!
Was a whirlwind, and at last, the tyrant bent the knee.
Try Calibers for size, you monster!
once!
That's it, Kataro! One step at a time! We have to free all the children!
I won't leave any shoulders but a head to sit on. I know what you're thinking, but it won't work.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it will.
Cheeky little one! Gotcha! You're finished! You pipsqueak! What are you doing? Stop this at once!
The quote-unquote all-powerful tyrant was getting taken apart at the seams by Calibris. The quote-unquote all-powerful tyrant was getting taken apart at the seams by Calibris. Soul after soul slipped out of its dark carcass.
That's it! Keep it up! Well, you give up?
No, not until I devour everything! Pathetic!
a king at all now.
You I can't have the universe, or even the moon sea. Then at least I'll destroy you!
Careful! He's desperate!
It was the moon! Wait! I did. All I wanted was the moonstones! Die! I hate you! No, that wasn't it either!
What the heck did you want? I hope it was worth it!
Silence! All I wanted was... Oh, Kulturo! What was it?
Oh, yes! You're safe.
Thank you, Kotaro. You were very brave.
Ahoy! Where be me fair Esma?
Right here, Romeo.
No!
The Moon Witch, Esma Potts, is really the Moon Goddess. Didn't we go over this?
No, you mangy feline, we didn't!
Well, it's your fault for not asking.
When the Moonstone was shattered, my memories and powers were jumbled, and I was transformed. Captain Gaff, I shall never forget your kind attentions.
Soften me, Timber! The one perfect beauty in this hideous world! Gone! All be darkness! I'm not done with you yet. I don't need their power!
The children! They were my only friends!
Kulturo!
What are you doing?
What's the meaning of this?
I want to
be my friend? Really?
You're lying! I will not be mocked if you're really my friend. You can stay here forever,
Kotaro, get the Black Moonstone from Little Bear. We have to set things right again. Little Bear, that power is too much for you. Give it back.
Without this, I'm nothing. I'd just be me. Would you still be my friend? Pals to the bitter end. Oh, Kotaro.
And so the two moonstones were joined together, light and shadow waxing and waning in balance, the way the night sky had always meant them to.
Don't fret, one little head. You have grown to 100 times the boy you used to be. So big is your soul that your old head would hardly fit.
Quite right.
Kotaro, how will we stay friends if you're going far, far away?
Hush now, little bear. You have a friendship, and that is a ship that can sail anywhere. Once tight, always tight. We'll always be friends, even the goddess.
Really? I must remain impartial.
I suppose she'd rather consort with stuffed animals in her magic castle. Poor thing.
I heard that.
And so Kotaro's journey to save the moon came to a grand and joyous conclusion.
Yeah! Come back to me, Esma Potts, flower of the moon. Would that I could pluck you again. Davy Jones, take me. Me world be hellfire.
For most of the parties concerned.
become one.